And good afternoon, everyone. Here we are for more playoff baseball, as if I did one yesterday for the the Mets and the Dodgers game. But here I am. This is the Rooftop Sports. Thank you very much for joining on this show. Now I'm just testing my audio. Yep, my audio sounds pretty good. And just wanted to say thank you for being a part of my record-breaking recording day where I had surpassed over almost 2,000 views on my YouTube channel. So that will be considered more than an accomplishment for me because I was averaging maybe into the hundreds to maybe 300 at most. Maybe if I'm lucky, I had up to 600. But no, not this time. You guys came in and you gave me 2,000 views. So I just want to say I appreciate that. Appreciate the attendance. Could have used more, more chatters in there, but it's what it is. But here we are. We got the Yankees and the Cleveland Guardians. They are going to be squaring off in Game 3 of Best of 7. And to see how we are doing right now, or how this series is going so far, the Yankees do lead it 2-0 as they took care of the first 2 games at home, winning 5-2 in Game 1 and 6-3 in Game 2. And the pitchers for today, we got Clark Schmidt for the New York Yankees and Matthew Boyd going up for the Cleveland Guardians. And let's see how this all goes. And the starting lineups for today for the New York Yankees got Gleyber Torres, Juan Soto, Aaron Judge, Giancarlo Stanton, Jazz Chisholm, Bertie, Volpe, Verdugo, and Jose Trevino, who was the former All-Star catcher for the New York Yankees. And now for the Cleveland Guardians, we got Steven Kwan, Manzardo, Jose Ramirez, Josh Naylor, looks like Logan Thomas, can't say that guy's name, he's playing for right field, Jimenez, Hedges, and I can't say his name either, but he is playing shortstop for the Cleveland Guardians. So, I can't really say what the keys are for this game, but there's got to be a lot of stepping up to do for the Cleveland Guardians if they want to stay remaining alive for this series, because it's not going to be an easy one for the Cleveland Guardians, as they are playing against an actual Yankees team that has a chance to get to the World Series. And the last time they made it to the World Series was in 2009. And I got someone commenting. We got Daniel Barry Sports Highlights. How are you doing today? Thank you very much for joining. And just want to also say thank you for being a member for the last few months. But yes, thank you for being a huge part and support of this channel. Really do appreciate it. I know that you have a YouTube channel of yourself, and also give him a subscribe as well, and the views, because he is very consistent on what he does. I think he has about 6,000 subscribers. And he just rejoined the membership. And Daniel, I really appreciate that. I think you had a little hiatus for like a moment, or you just had to renew it. But thank you for being a member of this channel. And now we are going to get into, game's about to start in about 2 minutes. So let me play an ad by SeatGeek, which this company does consistently sponsor. SeatGeek is a mobile ticketing app for sporting events, concerts, and other events. They make the buying experience easier by the app ranking each ticket from 0 to 10 to see if you are getting a good deal, and you can see exactly where you are sitting. I regularly use that app, and I have had nothing but a fantastic experience with SeatGeek. Use my promo code RoofTopSports to get $20 off of your first purchase. Link to the code, app, and website will be in the description, so take advantage, and thank you. Yep, thank you very much for being part of the membership, or thank you for using my promo code. If you haven't, go ahead and use so you can get to Game 4 of this Yankees and Guardians series. It looks like Northwest Sports Fanatics is not even live. I think he's waiting for that Mets-Dodgers game because he thinks that has more of a marketable appeal, I guess. But I took advantage because this is the best time I've got. And I don't think I want to do 2 games in one night. I think one's good enough for me. And then plus, I haven't done a Cleveland Guardians game in such a long time. We're about to get started in moments. In moments time. Cleveland Guardians, or I'm sorry, New York Yankees are managed by Aaron Boone, the brother of Brett Boone. And also, the Cleveland Guardians are managed by Stephen Vogt, who was actually a bullpen coach for the Seattle Mariners for the 2023 season. Now it makes sense why the Mariners were actually had one of the best bullpens in baseball, and I think Stephen Vogt had a huge part of that. If only, maybe the Mariners should have considered him as a manager over Scott Service back then. Odin's son. I think this is your first time on my channel. Appreciate your attendance. You hope the Yankees Mets lose. You don't even watch baseball anymore. Well, when was the last time you did watch baseball? We got Boyd. He's got a changeup, four-seam fastball, slider, and a curveball. Now, Gleyber Torres is going to be up to the plate, and I realize that I don't really need my headset because I'm just doing the game by myself, and I'm not collaborating with anyone. Tried to get anyone to join, but nobody wanted to. I guess no one likes me anymore. And now the first pitch is going to be brought to you by SeatGeek. And now here's Gleyber Torres batting .292 in the postseason in the pitch. And that is going to be a strike, and we are underway here at Progressive Field, home of the Cleveland Guardians. I really do miss it when they had the other name. And now here is the pitch by Boyd, and the pitch, nice curveball, and that is going to be strike two. Already has 2 strikes on Gleyber Torres so far. And now we're looking at the 0-2 pitch. Up high for a ball. He tried to fool him on that one. Gleyber Torres has hit in 3 straight games. Longest streak in Yankees postseason history, they're saying, and that's going to be outside for a ball. And that is going to be a 2-2 count. And the pitch. And that's going to be a ball. And I thought that was a strike. That really should have been. But they're still calling it a ball either way. I really thought that was a strike. That was clearly in the strike zone. Very bizarre call by the umpire, but he thinks otherwise. Very unfortunate because that was an opportunity for a strike. And now we are looking at the 3-2 full count for Gleyber Torres, a potential free agent for 2025. The pitch. And now here's a fly ball and foul. Nothing doing on that one. Still waiting for a pitch. And now we are looking at the 3-2 pitch. And that is still going to be a foul ball. He is still fighting this off. We are looking at 3-2 count so far. Crowd is really getting after it. And now here is the 3-2 pitch. And that is ball 4, take your base. And Gleyber Torres will get on base with a walk. He had a 2-0 count. He had an 0-2 count on him. But then all of a sudden just couldn't strike him out. I've seen you on my brother's Orion's channel, Northwest Sports Fanatics, but me being a New Yorker. Oh, is your brother Orion? Is that your brother? But you being a New Yorker, went to the Yankees Devil Rays doubleheader in Old Yankee Stadium. But you're not a Yankees fan anymore? Are you still a Yankees fan? Oh, okay. Okay, got it. Yeah, Northwest Sports Fanatics, he's not on today. I had a show with him for like a split second. So you actually know Orion pretty well? I do like what he does. Like, he's very consistent with his live streams. Very consistent. He's doing a lot more. And I'm trying, my goal long term is to finally get to his level. So I could make like $200 a day just by doing live streams. That would be fun. If I could have a career like that. I mean, that's what I'm building towards, so it's all in the grind. It's all good. And now the 0-1. And now here is a line drive, and that could get in the gap. And no, that is going to be caught. Good catch by the center fielder, and that's going to be an out, robbing of an extra base hit. It was a good sliding catch, that really was. It was a great catch by the center fielder. Now here is the mighty Aaron Judge as a swing and a miss, and that's going to be strike one. Last time the Yankees and the Guardians or Cleveland, last time they squared off in the ALCS was in 1998 when the Yankees won 114 games. And now we're looking at the 0-1. And now the pitch. And check swing. Yes, he definitely went on that one. He went around. No doubt about that one. And the time has been called. And now we're looking at the pitch. It's going to be 0-2 for Aaron Judge. And now here is the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike three. After walking Gleyber Torres, Boyd quickly gets 2 strikeouts, including the one on the mighty Aaron Judge. Don't mess with... I mean, Aaron Judge is a tough guy to mess with. And the pitch. And that is low for a ball. Now here is the mighty Giancarlo Stanton. Does strike out a lot. Maybe he'll strike out this time in the pitch. And that is up high for a ball. Now we're looking at a 2-0 lead, or 2-0 count for Giancarlo Stanton in the pitch. And he check swings it, and that's going to be foul, strike one. Matthew Boyd is 33 years of age. He's an old man. He's as old as I'm slightly younger than he is, which is pretty sad. And now the pitch. And that's going to be a ball on the inside. And now we are looking at the 3-1 for Giancarlo Stanton. And that's going to be in there for a strike. Cleveland fans are getting after it. Now here's the pitch. And that's going to be popped up and fouled. And now we're getting into 3-2, the count. And now the 3-2. And that is ball 4. Take your base. Have a great day, Odin's son. Thank you for being here. And now we're looking at Jazz Chisholm Jr., the guy who they brought over from, shall I say, it was from the trade deadline in the pitch. And that is a strike. And now the pitch. Check swing. Did he go? He did not. And now the pitch. Ground ball foul. And that is strike 3 called, and that is going to retire the side. We go 2, and Jazz Chisholm did not like that call. And now we're going into commercial break, as it is no score. And before, I should have had this clip on, but here's probably how Cleveland Guardians fans... Yeah, they're not looking too good, at least for the first 2 games. SoFi is an online bank and a personal financing company offering financial diverse products. They hold the naming rights to the home of the Los Angeles Rams and the Los Angeles Chargers, named SoFi Stadium. They offer amazing checking and savings accounts where you can get up to 4.6% on savings accounts. There are no monthly fees to maintain the accounts, and they have over 55,000 no-fee ATMs around the United States. You even have access to a budgeting program, stock trading, and insurance programs. Join SoFi and get $25 for joining and or $25 for opening a stock trading account. Links are available in the description. And thank you. And lastly, I am not a financial advisor, so either find a professional financial advisor or go with your own gut. Well, we're still on commercial break right now. And now we are back from the break. And now here is Stephen Kwan, the leadoff hitter. He's been a star for this team. And now here's the pitch. And that is low for a ball. And he is, must I remind you, he is actually half Japanese and half Chinese. Some thought he was Korean, but he is actually half Japanese and half Chinese. And now the pitch. And that is a foul ball. And that's going to be outside for a ball. That's going to be a 2-1 count. And Quan takes a ball. That's going to be a 3-1 count. And now the pitch. And that's going to be a strike, 3-2. And now 3-2 for Quan. And now the pitch. And that's going to be ball 4. And Quan gets on base with a walk. And now here is the next batter up to the plate in the pitch. And now here's a fly ball. That's probably, is that going to drop? And that is going to drop in for a base hit. And that means runners are going to be at first and second with nobody out so far. So there's a big opportunity for the Guardians to capitalize on this with Jose Ramirez up to the plate. That was a nice hit by Manzardo. And now we got Jose Ramirez up to the plate. And can he make something happen for the Guardians, for Cleveland? Now Jose is taking a 1-0 count so far. And now the pitch. And that's going to be a foul ball. And the pitch. Oh, that was just never mind. It was just a home run by Jose Ramirez earlier in the ALCS. And now we're looking at Ramirez again. And here is the pitch. And that's going to be popped up. Could be playable. Nope, that's going to be way out of play. Now we are looking at Jose Ramirez. He's fighting a 1-2 count so far. Can he put some runs on the board for the Cleveland team? And now the pitch. And a liner and foul. And Jose Ramirez puts that into the second deck. He had 39 home runs in this season. Now I gotta find my phone. Oh, here it is. And now we are looking at the 1-2 and the pitch. And a swing and a miss, and he strikes out. Yep, that's how it would actually feel. Now I'm at 2199 subscribers. If someone can get me to 2200, that would be very appreciated. So let's make that happen. Let's make it 2200. And now we've got Josh Naylor up to the plate. And now the pitch. And that is going to be low for a ball. Josh Naylor's a really big guy. Just look at him. Josh Naylor, regular season 243 with 31 home runs, 108 RBIs. And now the pitch. And now here's a ground ball, and that's going to be a grounder. It's going to advance the runners, but that's going to be 2 outs. And a flash, we got 2 outs right now. And now we are looking at the pitch. Now here's a grounder right to third base. Throw to first. And that is in time, and that is going to retire the side. We go to the top of the second, nothing doing. Still no score. Are you looking to optimize your office, studio, or man cave? The Glance LED ticker may be for you. It is a customizable LED display providing real-life sports scores, stock prices, crypto, the news, and even the weather. Use my promo code RoofTopSports to get 10% off the purchase, and thank you. Trying to get some more clips from the Major League movie to enhance the experience. I should have done this earlier, but I didn't even know if I was going to do this game today either. Now I'm pretty much out of room for videos. Now I gotta get rid of videos because I have too many. Now the pitch. And that is a ball. And a swing and a miss. Now the pitch. And that is going to be swing and a miss, strike 3. And now we're looking at the pitch. And that is going to be inside for a ball. And hopefully, if the Guardians actually have a lead in the top of the 9th inning, I also have a surprise video for all of you, the pitch. And that is going to be inside for a ball, 2-0. One subscriber away from the magic number of 2,200. And then the magic number after that will be 800 for 3,000 the pitch. And that is a strike. And now we are looking at the 2-1. And the ground ball foul, just foul tipped, literally. Not really even a ground ball, it was just a foul tip. Well, it won't let me use that footage, so I guess I won't be using it. And now we are looking at the 2-2 pitch. And that's going to be 3-2. Matthew Boyd, 10 starts. He's 2-2. And why does he look familiar? I think Matthew Boyd was on the Mariners or something. Now the pitch. And that is a foul ball. Yeah, Matthew Boyd's on the Guardians. Oh, wow. He was part of the Mariners in 2022, and now he's a starter. Just to think the Mariners should have just kept him. It's pretty sad. That's just rotten luck. And now the pitch. And that is inside for a ball. And that's going to be ball 4, take your base. As we're looking at a 2-0 count so far. I'm sorry, it's 0-1 so far. My bad. And up to the plate, it is Verdugo. And now here's a ground ball, and that's going to get right through for a base hit. That's going to definitely advance the runner to third base. And he is going to be at third base. And the throw to second, not in time. He did it because they were called safe at second because he blocked the base or whatever it was. Yeah, he was already safe anyway. 2000s. The seasons, including and now the pitch. And that's going to be inside for a ball. As we are looking at a 2-0 so far. And now the pitch. Swing and a miss, and that's going to be strike one. Now we're looking at the 2-0. And the pitch. Now here's a ground ball, gets right through for a base hit, and that's going to score, and at least one run. Bobbles the ball. Could that be 2 runs for the Yankees? Nope, it's going to be 1 run. And we got an RBI single for the Yankees as they get on the board, and they lead it 1-0. That was a nice hit to right field, and that makes it a 1-0 game. It was a solid base hit, and that was by Trevino. Trevino with the RBI base hit. And that just went right through him. And now we got Gleyber Torres up to the plate and the pitch. He's trying to bunt, and that's going to be a ball. Yankees are already taking a 1-0 lead so far. Guardians have got to find a way to get themselves out of it. And now we are looking at the 1-0 and the throw back to first, and we got a pickoff, and I thought he's going to be out, but that's going to score in the run probably, and he is going to be out. But does that score in a run for the Yankees? No, that holds him to third somehow. It was a very gutsy move by Matthew Boyd to do the pickoff, but they got away with it. Now Gleyber Torres, now working with 2 outs. He's got a 1-0 count on him. And now the pitch. And that's going to be a strike. Gleyber Torres, the potential free agent for 2025 in his last season. In 154 games, 15 home runs, and the pitch. And now there's a fly ball foul. He hasn't really been much. He's been okay. He does strike out a lot. His on-base percentage is all right. But there are Mariner fans out there that really do want him. His career season was in 2019 when he hit 38 home runs. And the pitch to Torres, and that's going to be low for a ball. On deck's going to be Juan Soto and then Aaron Judge if Torres can prolong the inning. And the pitch. And now here is a fly ball to left field, and that's going to be caught by Stephen Kwan, and that is going to retire the side.
Modern Exterior Solutions is a fully licensed and insured full-service exterior renovations company serving Seattle and East Side communities. We know that a home is one of your most important possessions. That's why we're committed to providing high-quality, affordable home renovations for each customer's individual budget. We're diverse enough to meet the challenges of any project you put in front of us. Our workmanship minimizes the use of third-party services, and our team works together to meet all your deadlines. Anytime there's a challenge, we work with you to find a solution. We are proud to work with distributors of quality brand products with durable, ample protection from the elements for a variety of applications, including James Hardie siding and trim. Talk with us today about your project's needs, and we can help you solve all the challenges along the way.
Oh, we're on commercial break right now. And I did make, and for you Yankee fans, if you guys are around, I did make a video on Tino Martinez. I was going to show a preview of that video, and I'll provide the link so you can take a look at it. And we are back from the break. I'm already sleepy from this. Now the pitch. Now here's a fly ball to left field. It could be trouble. And that's out. Nope, that's going to be caught by the left fielder. And he makes the catch. Aaron Judge playing center field. Didn't think he would do that. And that guy's got a big arm. A big throwing arm, I could say. It had some distance to it, but it wasn't enough. Now the pitch. And that is a strike. Why is that guy's number 24? That should be Tino Martinez's number. How has his number not been retired yet? The pitch. Now here's a ground ball right to the second baseman. Toss over to first in time. And oh, a little bit of shove job going on. He's going to be out. Camera with the umpire, huh? And now we got the next hitter in the pitch. And that is outside for a ball. This is Hedges, the catcher. He is 0 for 9 in the postseason. Regular season, he was only a 2-home run hitter. And the pitch. Inside for a ball, and he watches it twice. As we're looking at a 2-0 so far. Now the pitch. Now here's a ground ball right to the first baseman. Easy 1-2-3 for the Yankees. And now we're going to go to the top of the third inning. It is still 1-0 Yankees. And now I'm ready to show that video. Let's do it.
In the American League Division Series against the Yankees, the Mariners won the series off an 0-2 deficit with Edgar Martinez hitting the game-winning double to get into the American League Championship Series. Tino Martinez also contributed well throughout the series, hitting .409 and drove in 5 runs, including a home run in Game 3. Also in Game 5, in the bottom of the 8th inning, he drew a walk off David Cone, which led the Mariners to tying the game. Unfortunately, the Mariners' miracle season ended in the American League Championship Series by the Cleveland Indians. Even after the loss, there was a lot of hope going into the offseason, where the amazing playoff run would lead to the approval of their new stadium, which that story would need a separate video for some other time. And on top of that, the Mariners with the core of Ken Griffey Jr., Randy Johnson, Edgar Martinez, Jay Buhner, and a young prospect Alex Rodriguez This team had no question to be a potential dynasty in the making. But then, the management of the Mariners got in the way thanks to their cheapness. Just barely after the 1995 season, the management led by CEO John Ellis and President Chuck Armstrong felt that they needed to trade Tino Martinez due to their self-claiming need to cut costs, so they decided to put him on the trading block. Another reason why they wanted to cut costs was because they felt the need to extend the likes of Ken Griffey Jr., Randy Johnson, and eventually Alex Rodriguez. But of course, that did not age well at all. Tino actually expressed disappointment that the Mariners had not communicated with him or his agent. He stated, "Before I left the Mariners, I'd like to think that they'd call and see what it might take to sign me." Manager Lou Piniella also expressed his disappointment, stating to the Seattle Times' Bob Finnegan that he wanted to keep the team intact, but his pleas were ignored by the upper management. In Lou Piniella's book, he discussed with Tino and his uncle Tony Gonzalez, whom he was really good friends with. They both convinced Lou to get the Mariners to trade him to the Yankees due to the Yankees being Tino's favorite team, and the Yankees moved their spring training location to Tampa, where Tino grew up.
The Mariners at that time were keeping their payroll down, and they had a lot of high salaried guys. And Lou Piniella said, "We have to trade you."
I talked to Tino and I said, "Tino, where would you like to go?" He said, "Boy, the Yankees spring train right here in Tampa."
And yep, I just provided the link for that video, so check it out. And we are still on the commercial break right now. Maybe I should just play a commercial at this point. SeatGeek is a mobile ticketing app for sporting events, concerts, and other events. They make the buying experience easier by the app ranking each ticket from 0 to 10 to see if you are getting a good deal. And you can see exactly where you are. Oh, we are back from the break. Man, I am really tired. And Juan Soto's up to the plate. And now here's the pitch. And he's, going for a bunt attempt. And that's going to be a strike. Juan Soto, one of the best free agent player on the market. He is going to be a free agent. Determines whether to be seen, whether he'll stay with the Yankees or test the market. Now the pitch. And that is a strike. And he is due for a huge payday. As we are looking at an 0-2. And now here's the pitch. And that is low for a ball. That's going to be a 1-2 count for Juan Soto. And now the pitch. Up high for a ball. And now we're looking at the 2-2 and the pitch. Now here's a ground ball right to the second baseman. Throw to first in time, and that's going to be one down. And next up to the plate is going to be Aaron Judge. Later tonight, we got the Dodgers and the Mets tonight. Tomorrow, Yankees will be back against the Guardians tomorrow. Now here's Aaron Judge. Now the pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him fooled on a changeup. That's going to be strike one. And the pitch. And it's going to be a ball. And the pitch. Now here's a ground ball to shortstop, throw to first in time. Guardians are trying to even this series. They are down 1-0 as of now. And the pitch. Swing and a bit miss. And that was a big swing and a miss by Giancarlo Stanton. And the pitch. Up high for a ball, and that gets on by the catcher. And the pitch. And that is a ball inside. As we are looking at a 2-1 so far. And now here is the pitch. Now here's a ground ball right to the shortstop once again. Throw to first in time, and talk about another 1-2-3 inning 4. And that was a broken bat, by the way. Yeah, that really broke. It was literally a broken bat. It chipped off. Now we're on commercial break.
SoFi is an online bank and a personal financing company offering financial diverse products. They hold the naming rights to the home of the Los Angeles Rams and the Los Angeles Chargers, named SoFi Stadium. They offer amazing checking and savings accounts where you can get up to 4.6% on savings accounts. There are no monthly fees to maintain the accounts, and they have over 55,000 no-fee ATMs around the United States. You even have access to a budgeting program, stock trading, and insurance programs. Join SoFi and get $25 for joining and or $25 for opening a stock trading account. Links are available in the description. And thank you. And lastly, I am not a financial advisor, so either find a professional financial advisor or go with your own gut.
Now there's talking about T-Mobile stuff. Church's Chicken is, I guess, on the rise, I guess. It looks like we're about to be back from the break. Ryan Rocchio is the name. And that is a ball. And now the pitch. And that is a ball. Rocchio had 8 home runs, 36 RBIs, 10 stolen bases. Didn't really have much of a great year. 18 doubles, I guess. And now we're looking at the 2-0 and the pitch. Now here's a liner, and that's it off the glove of the first baseman, and that is going to be a base hit for Cleveland. And now the pitch. And that's going to be a strike. And now the 2-0. And that is outside for a ball. Now the pitch. And now here's a fly ball to center field, but Aaron Judge is going to be there. And he makes the catch. As we are looking at 2-0 so far. Yankees lead in the series. And now here is the pitch. And that is going to be in there for a strike. And the Guardians still have not gone through their entire lineup quite yet. Excuse me, they actually did. And now the pitch. And that is going to be outside for a ball. Yeah, the Guardians finally just went through their starting lineup. And now the 2-0. I'm sorry, that's 2-1. It's 2-1 so far. And the 2-0. I'm sorry, the 3-1 count now. I'm just off today, as always. Three one. Now here's a fly ball to deep right field, and that is gone. The Cleveland Guardians get on the board, and not only that, they take the lead against the New York Yankees. It is now the Guardians 2 and the Yankees 1, and that was just hit. That was belted by, what was his name? Manzardo. Nice hit by the designated hitter, and now we've got a lead for the Cleveland Guardians. It was nicely hit. Beautifully hit that was. Now here's Jose Ramirez. Can he continue this momentum for the Cleveland Guardians? Now the pitch. And that is going to be outside for a ball. It was absolutely smoked, and you knew that it was gone. Christian, how's it going, buddy? Thank you for being on this show. Yeah, I'm glad to be doing a baseball game. That's all I can say. We are looking at 2-0 right now for Jose Ramirez. Can he extend this lead? Am I streaming Thursday Night Football? Nah. I'm going to be too tired by then. By the time this game is over, the football game would have already started in the pitch. And that is a foul ball. Wonder who's doing Thursday Night Football. going to be, looks like it's the Saints and the Broncos. Yeah, that's a pass for me. I got other things to work on too. Yeah, I saw that. Now we're looking at a 2-1 for Jose Ramirez. And now the pitch. Swing and a miss, and that is strike 2. And that's going to be a 3-2 count. And now the 3-2. And a rip and foul. And ball 4, take your base. Now here's Josh Naylor up to the plate. And that's going to be in there for a strike. And that's going to be a strike again. Foul ball, and that was nearly hit. That was nearly hit fair. The pitch. And did he go? He did not. Pitch. And ground ball foul again. 1-2 with 1 out so far. Now we're looking at the 1-2 and the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3, down he goes. Oh, what are my thoughts on the Browns trading Amari Cooper? And now here's a throw to second base, and that is not in time. And Jose Ramirez Wow. He got there in time. I thought he was going to be out. Oh, that trade happened 2 days ago, huh? Well, it really proves that the Browns season's pretty much over. I mean, the disaster all started with Browns trading for Deshaun Watson. That's where the disaster began. And I knew that was going to be a horrible trade. Looks like Ramirez might be out. Who knows? I think Aaron Boone is challenging the call. Yeah, looks like they're going to remain the same. Yep, Jose Ramirez is safe after that Yankees challenge, and now they lose that challenge. As we are looking at now, 1-0 count. And this is Thomas. And here's the pitch. And that is a strike. And that's going to be a 1-1. Now the pitch. Swing and a miss. And the pitch. And that is outside for a ball. And now the full count. Now here's a ground ball that probably should do it. The throw to first. And it's out at first base, and he gets him in time. And that's going to retire the side. But however, the Cleveland Guardians do take the lead to make it 2-1 off a home run. So Yankees have some ground to make up. Yep, just in time. Can't really challenge that one. Josh. Hello, Mariners fan in pain. This is Astros fan here. Thanks for reminding me. Thanks for reminding me, Astros, buddy. Thank you. I can totally count on you on that. That's how tired I am. Now I just want to see if I even got to the 2200 mark. $22.01. I made it. I am now at 2200 subscribers. Now the magic number is 800 to get to the magic number of 3,000. It will be a challenge. Well, the Texans can only do so much, can they? Now here is Jazz Chisholm up to the plate, and now the pitch. And that is a foul ball. Yeah, the Texans have never been. I don't even know, did the Houston Oilers even make it to a Super Bowl or a championship before? The pitch. That is low for a ball. And the Tennessee Titans, they made it to the Super Bowl themselves when they were Tennessee in the pitch. And now here is a ground ball right to second baseman, throw to first in time. Here we are in the top of the fourth inning. Matthew Boyd, a Seattle area native. Makes it more painful that the Mariners let him go. They really should have kept him. And now we're looking at the pitch, and now here it is. And a swing, did he go? He did not. And now the pitch. And that's going to be... It's going to be a 1-1 so far. And now the pitch. Nice curveball, and that is going to be a strike. As we are looking at a 1-2. This is for Bertie, the first baseman. As we're looking at the 1-2. And now the pitch to Bertie. Up high for a ball. And now the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike three. And that is going to be a strikeout. Now I got 2 outs for the Yankees already. They made a championship where they led 35-3 over the Bills and blew that lead to 41-38 in overtime. Bills go to the Super Bowl. Wow. Houston Oilers did that. And I think that's when Warren Moon was the quarterback. And now the pitch. And that's a ball. And the pitch. That is going to be a ball. 2-0. It was actually not the championship round. It was actually a wild card round that they lost. And that was Warren Moon who was dominating that game. And the pitch. Now here's a ground ball right to the shortstop. Easy play, the throw to first in time, and that is going to retire the side. We go to the bottom of the 4th inning. Guardians were able to hang on to make it 2-1 going into the bottom. It was actually 28-3, Josh. Oh, well, don't forget 28-3 against the... Oh, against 28-3. Don't forget that one. The Falcons against the Patriots. Oh, man, I stretched a lot. Yeah, Matt Ryan was. You took away 4 points from Matt Ryan. That's good. And we are back from the break here in the beautiful night of Cleveland. Quicken Loans or Rocket Mortgage Arena right there, home of the Cleveland Cavaliers. And now the pitch. And that is a strike. It was formerly known as Quicken Loans Arena and also formerly known as the Gund Arena. Now here's Daniel Schneemann. He's batting .218 with 5 home runs. And now the pitch. And that's going to be low for a ball. Now the pitch. Outside for a ball, way outside. Now the pitch. And that is a strike. Now the pitch. Now here's a ground ball right to the second baseman. Throw to first in time. That's a ground ball foul. Come on down to Cleveland town, everyone. We have 2 buildings. Who knows? You might even see this guy. Our economy revolves around LeBron James. At least we're not Detroit. Yeah, sounds about right. And they're probably still revolving around LeBron James. And speak of LeBron James, how about that whole Bronny James thing is an absolute disaster. The pitch. It's like LeBron really wanted him. They just wanted that whole thing so he can brag about, oh, my first father and son thing. Like the only reason he's going to maybe make he's the only reason. Wait, what was that? What was that video? Link me the video, Josh. Now the pitch. And that's a ball. And that was an obvious frame job right there that didn't work out. As we're looking at the 2-2. But yeah, the Bronny James story is just embarrassing. Like LeBron, the only reason why Bronny might make a roster for like a few days is just so he can play as the first father and son thing in NBA history. But at what cost? The pitch. And the ground ball right to the first baseman goes to first. That is in time to make it 2 outs. And that is a strike. Now here is a line drive, and that is going to be a base hit, fair ball, and that's going to be an easy stand-up double for Cleveland. Throw to second. No, not a stand-up double. I lied. He gets to second base. And now the pitch. And that is going to be in there for a strike. This is Brian Rocio. Can't even say it. And now the pitch. Now here's a ground ball right to the first baseman. He's got it. Goes to first. It's in time, and that's going to retire the side. We go to the top of the 5th inning. It is 2-1 Cleveland.
SeatGeek is a mobile ticketing app for sporting events, concerts, and other events. They make the buying experience easier by the app ranking each ticket from 0 to 10 to see if you are getting a good deal, and you can see exactly where you are sitting. I regularly use that app, and I have had nothing but a fantastic experience with SeatGeek. Use my promo code RoofTopSports to get $20 off of your first purchase. Link to the code, app, and website will be in the description, so take advantage, and thank you.
Wait, so what do you mean disliking personalities, root against their teams? Elaborate on that. From a person from Twitch. Still on commercial break. As we're going to the top of the 5th inning. And we are back from the break as we have seen a ball, and that's going to be a 1-0. Matthew Boyd still going in there strong. And now here's the pitch. And that is a foul ball. Now the pitch. Now here is a fly ball to left field, but Kwan's going to be there and he makes the catch. Now the pitch. Now here's a ground ball right to the shortstop. Easy play. Throw to first in time already. 2 outs. Felt like it was 2 outs in less than a minute. There was activity in the bullpen. We got Smith in the bullpen. Now the pitch. Outside for a ball. And that is a strike. And the pitch. Now here's a ground ball right to the shortstop. Easy play. And that will retire the side. And we are going to go into the bottom of the 5th inning already. And we are still remaining a 2-1 ball game. And I got to go to the bathroom.
SoFi is an online bank and a personal financing company offering financial diverse products. They hold the naming rights to the home of the Los Angeles Rams and the Los Angeles Chargers, named SoFi Stadium. They offer amazing checking and savings accounts where you can get up to 4.6% on savings accounts. There are no monthly fees to maintain the accounts, and they have over 55,000 no-fee ATMs around the United States. You even have access to a budgeting program, stock trading, and insurance programs. Join SoFi and get $25 for joining and or $25 for opening a stock trading account. Links are available in the description. And thank you. And lastly, I am not a financial advisor, so either find a professional financial advisor or go with your own gut.
And we are back from the break. And now the pitch, low for a ball. And now the pitch, and that is a strike. I believe this is Stephen Kwan up to the plate right now, as they are back at the top of the order. As now we're looking at the 0-1. And now here is a fly ball to center field. Long run, not really, but Aaron Judge does make the catch. Out number 1. And the pitch. And that is outside for a ball. Now we're looking at the 2-0 and the pitch. Now here's a ground ball right to second base. Tossed over the first in time, and that's going to be out number 2. Now Jose Ramirez is now up to the plate. And that's going to be a foul ball. And now the pitch to Ramirez. Swing and a miss, and that is a strike. Strike 2. Soto, Judge, and Stanton will be up next, if I'm correct. And the pitch. Ground ball foul. Oh and 2 on Ramirez and the pitch. And liner and fouled. And now we are looking at the pitch. And now the 2-0-2. And that gets away, and that's going to be ball 1. Hit the dirt and went past to the backstop. I have now crossed 300 views. We got finally back. Clash of Clans been playing since March of 2013. I haven't really played that one. Low for a ball, 2 and 2. And now the pitch. And a liner, and that's going to get right through for a base hit, and that is a fair ball. And now the throw to second base, and Ramirez is not in time. And he gets on the second base with a double. 2-out double, as clutch as it gets. And now we got Aaron Boone. It looks like he has seen enough. Yep, he's going to pull out his starter. It's a 2-1 game. It's very close. Ramirez needs to... He's got to score eventually. I'm going to go into commercial break.
Are you looking to optimize your office, studio, or man cave? The Glance LED ticker may be for you. It is a customizable LED display providing real-life sports scores, stock prices, crypto, the news, and even the weather. Use my promo code RoofTopSports to get 10% off the purchase, and thank you.
Clash of Clans does have some pay-to-win aspects. Yeah, I'm good. Nope. I'm good. Hey, what was that game that had Kate Upton as the advertising? Probably the only reason why people bought that game, to be honest with you. I'm going to look it up. Phone game with Kate Upton. It was Game of War. Yep, it sure had some very spicy commercials, I must say. Oh, it was a Clash of Clans ripoff. I get it. Well, the only phone game I've really been playing is... Oh, wow. Jose Ramirez has broke a record. Most doubles in postseason history. He has tied with Sandy Alomar Jr., former catcher of the Cleveland Indians. Josh Naylor fouls it. Getting close to the 6th inning. Tim Hill is now in for relief. Now the pitch. A ground ball foul. And that is up high for a ball. And that is going to be popped up, and that's not going to get it done. Jose Ramirez is now going to be stranded, and now we are going into the top of the 6th inning. Nothing much doing. 2-1 Cleveland.
Modern Exterior Solutions is a fully licensed and insured full-service exterior renovations company serving Seattle and East Side communities. We know that a home is one of your most important possessions. That's why we're committed to providing high-quality, affordable home renovations for each customer's individual budget. We're diverse enough to meet the challenges of any project you put in front of us. Our workmanship minimizes the use of third-party services, and our team works together to meet all your deadlines. Anytime there's a challenge, we work with you to find a solution. We are proud to work with distributors of quality brand products with durable, ample protection from the elements for a variety of applications, including James Hardie siding and trim. Talk with us today about your project's needs, and we can help you solve all the challenges along the way.
Still on commercial break. But yeah, games I'm planning to play in the next month. So starting November. Actually, I might probably just going to start on November 1st. I'm going to play Halo starting on November 1st. I'm going to play through the entire campaign and possibly the GoldenEye game too. Had no idea the Food Network was still around. Wonder what I would play in December. I'd probably still play like James Bond. Also, November, I tend to play Command and Conquer a lot too. Wonder what I'll be playing. Didn't even answer that question. Alexa, who has the most postseason home runs in Major League history?
According to an Alexa Answers contributor, Manny Ramirez has the most postseason home runs in Major League Baseball history, with 29.
Sounds about right. Now the pitch. And that's going to be a foul ball. And that's going to be a strike. Manny Ramirez was a long-time initially a Cleveland Indian. Then he left Cleveland to go to Boston. Maybe he should have waited one more year. Could have competed for the World Series with Cleveland. I guess he didn't want to wait. Now the pitch. Now here's a ground ball right to the shortstop. Throw to first. And that is in time to get Juan Soto. And next up to the plate is going to be Aaron Judge. Now here's Aaron Judge up to the plate. The pitch. Now here's a foul ball. Jose Altuve closest is at 27, isn't he? And now the pitch. And that is a strike. Now the pitch. And that's a foul back. And a swing and a miss. Strike three. Down goes Aaron Judge. 0-2. And it's going to be cutting it close, throw to first in time. Giancarlo Stanton doesn't even make a run for it. It's going to be the bottom of the 6th inning. Most done most done in a single season. Postseason, Randy Arozarena. Now he's a Mariner. It's good to know. And we are back from the break, and we are in the bottom of the 6th inning. Lane Thomas is now going to be the man on the base. The radio people lost their mind in that one. Carlos Baerga, he was also part of the Indians in the 95 run. Carlos Baerga was a longtime Indian all the way up till 1996. Then he joined the Mets in 90. Yeah, he was traded away. And now, yeah, he joined the team back in 99. He actually signed with the Mariners in 2000, but he didn't play. Now here's Ian Hamilton. And now the pitch. Now here is a swing, and that is a fair ball. No, it's a strike. That's a foul ball. Sorry. And that is going to be ball 4. Take your base. Daniel Schneemann. Now here's the pitch. Here's a ground ball, and that's bobbled off the glove, and there's going to be no play. Well, the play to throw to first, not in time, and now you got men on first and second with nobody out. Bobbled off of it. Two challenges, so the Yankees are going to challenge the call. Oh, yeah, he's out. Oh, I don't know. It's about the feet. Before that, previous record was 8 in a 3-way tie with Barry Bonds, Carlos Beltran, and Nelson Cruz. And they didn't make it to the world. They didn't win the World Series. Beltran in 2004, I believe, he was with the Houston Astros at the time. Nelson Cruz was with the Texas Rangers. Barry Bonds, of course, with the San Francisco Giants. It's overturned. So that means man's out at first, but you still got the runner at second base. Not really much of a surprise. Ugh. And looks like that is enough for the pitcher. Looks like he's having some injury problems. Looks like he wasn't looking too good. Yep, he was in some kind of pain. That is Ian Hamilton. He's just been pulled out of the game. Who has the most runs scored in a single postseason? I wouldn't know. Alexa, who scored the most runs in a single postseason in Major League Baseball?
From MLB.com. Not only have the Rangers scored the most runs of any 2023 postseason team with
That does not help.
they're currently running a 2.20 team ERA, more than 2 runs per
Yep, that obviously does not help.
regular season mark.
All right, while I'm waiting, I'm going to do another commercial break.
SeatGeek is a mobile ticketing app for sporting events, concerts, and other events. They make the buying experience easier by the app ranking each ticket from 0 to 10 to see if you are getting a good deal, and you can see exactly where you are sitting. I regularly use that app, and I have had nothing but a fantastic experience with SeatGeek. Use my promo code RoofTopSports to get $20 off of your first purchase. Link to the code, app, and website will be in the description, so take advantage, and thank you.
Emergency pizza by Domino's. Isn't that great? It was two guys in 21 and 24. Jose Altuve, or 2004. Carlos Beltran, both Houston Astros, huh? I gotta look up Carlos Beltran's numbers. I think he started his career with the Oakland A's. No, he started with the Royals. I lied. I was thinking of Ben Grieve or something. Carlos Beltran. He first started with the Kansas City Royals, then he went to the Houston Astros for a half season or so. Then he was a long-time New York Mets. He played for a pretty long time up until 2017. He went back to the Houston Astros, and did he win the World Series in 2017? Yep, he was a part of that team in 2017. So he got to win a World Series. And that's how he went out. Here's Tim Maiza. He is 0-2 with a 6.33 ERA. That was throughout the regular season. And now he's got to somehow get out of this inning so the Yankees can get back on offense and make up for it. Now the pitch. And that is outside for a ball. And now the pitch. Outside for a ball. And now the runner goes and going to throw to third and not in time. Now you got a runner on third base, 90 feet away to extend it to a 2-run lead. Got a man in the bullpen. That's Heron in the bullpen. And now the pitch. Now here's a ground ball, and that's going to get right through for a base hit. And the Cleveland Guardians are going to extend the lead to make it 3-1 on a base hit, 1-out base hit. 3-1 Cleveland. And you see a fan wearing that Cleveland Indians sweatshirt. Gotta love that. I shouldn't have said that. I should not have said that. And that RBI was done by... I wonder who's up to the plate right now. That was by Jimenez. Now here's Hedges. And that is low for a ball. Now the pitch. Low for a ball, and that kind of nearly got him. Now the pitch. Swing and a miss. Now the pitch. And check swing, did he go? He did not. We're looking at a 3-1. And now here's the... No, throw back to first and not in time. A swing and a miss, strike two. It's going to be a 3-2 full count. Now the pitch. Now here's a ground ball and fouled. And now the pitch. Low for a ball. Ball four. Take your base. Now you got runners on first and second. With just one out, Guardians are trying to threaten as much as they can. Now Aaron Boone, I guess, has seen enough, or the pitching coach is going to have a little bit of a chatter with him. And now we got Rocio. Can't even say his name right. Reflect the sun. You're here. Finally here. I just happened to peek over at Northwest Sports Fanatics and you were on his channel for the show last night. I see how it is. I see. I get it. I got you. It's all good. What did the Yankees do wrong to us? Did they do anything wrong to us? Tell me what the Yankees did wrong. I'd be curious to know. But yes, thank you, Reflect the Sun, for being on this channel. And also, Josh, everyone, Christian, whoever's on this show, donate to this channel to help support this channel. Like this video, too. Let's make that happen, shall we? As I'm getting close to 400 400 views almost. I'm at 373. And now we're looking at the pitch. It's Rocchio. And now the pitch. And now it's popped up. And catcher's going to be there. And he makes the catch. What do you? Oh, yes. Is this about the Yankees of 2001? Is that what it was? Okay, well, Tino Martinez and Jeff Nelson, that was all done by bad trades. That wasn't their fault. That was the Mariners organization that did that. They nuked themselves. They self-sabotaged. They did it to themselves. It wasn't the Yankees' fault. They just happened to take a fleecing deal. So there's that. And now here's Stephen Kwan up to the plate. And now the pitch. And now the runner goes and the throw to third. Not in time. Andres Jimenez. He's been on fire for the Cleveland Guardians. And that is a strike. Stephen Kwan's up to the plate. And now we are looking at the next pitch. He's 0-2 count. And now the pitch. Now here's a ground ball. And that should do it. Throw the first in time. But the Guardians get one more run out of it. And we are going into... And you know what? Reflect the Sun, you making me do this. You're making me do this. I got to do this for you.
On December 7th, 1995, the Seattle Mariners traded away Tino Martinez, solid relief pitcher Jeff Nelson, and Jim Messier to the Yankees for Sterling Hitchcock, who seemed to have a good upside at the time, and Russ Davis, a power-hitting third baseman. Jeff Nelson was also a huge piece to lose due to his significant contributions in the bullpen, providing depth and stability to help set up Norm Charlton to close games in 1995. He even made a triple play as well.
Yep, and he pops it up. Nelson's going to let it drop. He's going to throw to second. Tag out there. Triple play!
Just overnight, these were not the only key players that the Mariners got rid of in the offseason. They also got rid of solid starters in Andy Bennis and Tim Belcher, clutch third baseman Mike Blowers, stolen base expert Vince Coleman, and another solid relief pitcher in Bill Risley. Fortunately though, the Mariners were able to replace Tino Martinez with Paul Sorrento. Although he was a solid player for the Mariners from 1996 to 1997, he still wasn't at the level that Tino was at. The Mariners went from a potential dynasty to just a middle-of-the-pack team in the American League. The players that the Mariners got in return, how did they do? Sterling Hitchcock was a regular starter for the Mariners in the 1996 season, but posted a 5.35 ERA and he was let go after the season. But don't worry, the Mariners covered this up with a movie called You Gotta Love These Guys, making them look good.
Sterling Hitchcock was 4-1 and went on to be the Mariners' most durable pitcher. He won 13 games and led the club in games started and innings pitched.
Russ Davis, the other player that the Mariners got in return, he had a rough start since he did break his leg, which caused him to miss the rest of the season, leaving a hole in third base. His injury eventually led to Edgar Martinez playing third base for a game. Then he got injured immediately due to a collision with Mariners catcher John Marzano. Had the injury of Russ Davis not happened, or if the Mariners just kept Mike Blowers, or if they just not traded Tino Martinez, they wouldn't have had to trade their prospect in David Ortiz for third baseman Dave Hollins, who was also let go after the 1996 season. Russ Davis overall was an average player for the Mariners at best with decent power in his bat, but played a below average defense where he had more errors than home runs in his time in Seattle. Meanwhile, the Yankees got to enjoy Tino Martinez in his prime, and Jeff Nelson helped contribute to 4 World Series championships.
Yep, Reflect. Oh, thank you, Reflect the Sun, for that $5 donation. Oh, why didn't I say hello over at Northwest Sports Fanatics? Because I didn't want to poach his audience. I had more viewers than he did yesterday, so, and even if I had less viewers, I still wouldn't have done it. I'm not going to do the poaching game. So there's that. Why are we talking about expansions? I'm a little bit confused. Yep, David Ortiz. His name was actually David Arias. So he was even less known when they did that trade. And he was actually a player to be named later at the time. And now the pitch. What do you mean, how can I not root for the Yankees? Well, not that I'm rooting for the Yankees. What I'm saying is that Cleveland, the Mariners did it to themselves. They didn't have to make those trades. They didn't have to do it. Jeff Nelson being the first Mariner he faced as a Yankee? What? He did? Really? I didn't know that. Reflect the Sun, that really happened? Jeff Nelson being the Mariner? And now the pitch. And that is a ball. I guess I'm going to look up that Jeff Nelson highlight. I'm going to see if there is a Jeff Nelson highlight. Obviously, it was in 1996. The first time he faced a Mariner was on May 15th of 1996. All right, I'm going to look that up. 2 balls and a strike on Chisholm, and that's going to be a ball. And now the pitch. Low for a ball, ball 4, and Chisholm's going to go in there for a walk. I'm looking up the video, trying to see if there's a Jeff Nelson where he beamed the guy. If it was his first one, at least. Now here's a ground ball right to third base, throw to second, throw to first. And that is in time for the double play. Now I got 2 outs. Okay, I couldn't see the video where Jeff Nelson hit a guy. I guess we'll find out somewhere. So Jeff Nelson, first he walked Russ Davis. Wait, hold on. No, it was just a walk. It wasn't a hit by a pitch or anything. Unless he hit Russ Davis. Now the pitch. And that is a strike. Well, I'm looking up his first game. Now the pitch. And that is a strike. Unless it was on May 24th. Could have been the game where Griffey hit 3 home runs in a game. Now the pitch. Low for a ball. Doesn't say anything about hit by pitch. And now the pitch. Now here is a line drive, and that is going to drop in for a base hit. And that's going to be at least extra bases. And that's going to be a stand-up double. Aaron Judge is clapping it. Yes, Reflect the Sun. Thank you very much for looking it up. And now I got the audience. It is on the rise again. Alex Verdugo is now up to the plate. And that's going to be a ball. And now the pitch. And that is a strike. And the pitch. And that is outside for a ball. Now here's a fly ball to left field. And Stephen Kwan is going to be there. And he makes the catch, and that is going to retire the side. We are going to stretch time in the bottom of the 7th inning. And it's 3-1 Cleveland. I wonder if they're going to do a God Bless America. Nope. Time for Take Me Out to the Ball Game. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out to the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and Cracker Jacks. I don't care if I ever get back, so let's root for a good series. And if it's not a close series, it would be a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game. I wonder if that blasted my speakers. I'm going to take a check on that one. It was okay. So I'm going to say it's about 2:23 when I did my root for the Indians. I know, I missed that name. I really do miss it. I miss it a lot. I gotta record another thing. I think. And looks like we are back from the break. Portland has a good chance of getting a team as long as they far along. Pioneers would be cool. Huh. The Caucasians? Why would they do that? You know what's funny? With all these naming things, the Cleveland Indians to the Cleveland Guardians, Washington Redskins to the Washington Commanders. Why is that in Seattle, somewhere near Climate Pledge Arena, there's a street called the Republican Street? Where's the outrage on that? Why didn't they get rid of that name? I mean, if Seattle cares so much about all that stuff, or that group, why didn't they say anything about the Republican Street? Doesn't that cause any kind of I don't know, mental breakdowns? I don't know. It's my thoughts, observations. And now the pitch. That is outside for a ball. Ball 4, take your base. Aaron Boone looks like he's going to make another change in the bullpen. And yep, there's going to be another change in the bullpen. Aaron Boone is just doing everything. Native American schools should be mascot. The Giants should have never left the city of New York and kept their original name, the Gothams, and have their name mascot be Batman. Yeah, it's pretty clever. Native Americans should be mascots. Did you see what happened to all the Native American children at Catholic schools? What happened exactly? Not aware of this, but I'd be curious to know what it's about. Now we got Jose Ramirez up to the plate. Guardians lead 3-1. And now the pitch. And that's going to be in there for a strike. It's going to be 0-1 so far for Jose Ramirez. And now the pitch. And that's going to be fly ball popped up. And that will be caught. It's the bottom of the 7th inning. Got Josh Naylor up to the plate. And now we are looking at the pitch, and here it is. And that is a swing and a miss, and that is strike one. Never heard of that one. So who does have the longest drought? Seattle Mariners, because they never had a championship. Other than that, who does have the longest championship drought? Oh, and 2. Now the pitch. And a swing and a miss. Strike 3. Now it's going to be 2 outs. Getting close to the 8th inning already. Or not much of already, but it's getting there. And now the pitch. Up high for a ball. Now the pitch. That is low for a ball. And it's low for a ball again. He did not go at all. No, I'm a 98.3. I was just bored. N95s? How about KF94s? Those are better. 95s burn my face. I was a 98.3, so I'm good. That's how bored I am from this game. I should be engaged with it, but I'm just exhausted. Had a very long morning. First, I exercised and I did some work, and now I'm doing this. Now those $5 that you gave me, I'll get another KF95 set of masks. Now the pitch. And that's going to be a strike. And that's going to be a 2-1 count. I'm sorry. 0-1 count. I have now crossed 500. Getting close to 600 already. Now the pitch. Here's a ground ball. And that could be... Nope, that's going to be it. And we're going to go to the top of the 8th inning. Arizona Cardinals, huh? Wonder, didn't they start in St. Louis? Arizona Cardinals, I don't think they've ever won anything. So they started as the Morgan Athletic Club, then the Racine Normals, Racine Cardinals, Chicago Cardinals. They were the St. Louis Cardinals from 1960 to 1987. Then the Phoenix Cardinals, and now the Arizona Cardinals. What a long history that has been. They won a championship in 1947. That was their last NFL championship. Hard to believe. Hard to believe that they were called the St. Louis Cardinals of the 80s. Oh, I'm tired.
SeatGeek is a mobile ticketing app for sporting events, concerts, and other events. They make the buying experience easier by the app ranking each ticket from 0 to 10 to see if you are getting a good deal, and you can see exactly where you are sitting. I regularly use that app, and I have had nothing but a fantastic experience with SeatGeek. Use my promo code RoofTopSports to get $20 off of your first purchase. Link to the code, app, and website will be in the description, so take advantage, and thank you.
Indians won their last World Series in 1948. You are correct. It was a long time. They really should have won in 97 and 2016. Now the pitch. After that, the Sacramento Kings, who won their first and only NBA Finals in 51 when they were the Rochester Royals. Before moving to Cincinnati, then Kansas City, and now Sacramento. And now here's the pitch. And that's going to be in there for a strike. Rochester was in New York. Now the pitch. Swing and a miss, and that is going to be a strike 2. Got Wells in the bullpen. He is warming up to get ready. And a swing and a miss, strike 3. And that's going to be 1 down. Nice pitch by Gatiss. The closer is normally Emmanuel Clase. Now the pitch. Swing and a miss. Detroit. Yeah, JFK. Now the pitch. Now here's a ground ball right to the second baseman. Toss over the first, and that is in time to get Gleyber Torres. And now you got Juan Soto up to the plate. So yeah, Detroit in 57 they had won, and they have had like 3 playoff wins since JFK was assassinated. Yeah, it was somewhere in the early 90s when Barry Sanders was around, and then those, I guess, the 2 playoff wins I guess. Did they play in the wild card? I think they've only had like 2 playoff wins. So the Lions have only won 3 postseason games since 1957. And I can name one. It was in 91, the 91 Lions. Actually go to playoff history. It was the wild card against the Rams and then divisional against the Buccaneers. And before that, it was in 91 when they actually had a bye week against the Dallas Cowboys. They dominated them 38-6 and went to the NFC Championship against the Washington Redskins. And now the pitch. That is up high for ball 4. That was a 4-pitch walk. Stephen Vogt has seen enough. He's going to go to the other pitcher. Emmanuel Clase is coming on, and you know what that means. It's time for something like this. I got to play this. I think this is the perfect timing. I got to do this. I had to do that. I couldn't help myself. And we are back from the break. The closer, Emmanuel Clase, is now in relief. He's going to try to close this inning. And then assuming that he'll close for the 9th inning. Atlanta Hawks, huh? And now the pitch. And now here's a fly ball foul. That went all the way to the 3rd deck. Now the pitch. Swing and a miss, and that is strike 2. We're looking at an 0-2 for Aaron Judge. And now the pitch. That's going to be outside for a ball. One-two pitch. Now here's a fly ball to right field, and that is gone. That is a home run for the Yankees, Aaron Judge, and that was just a laser. And I thought that was maybe playable, but Aaron Judge has just belted a 2-run home run, and now this ball game is tied at 3-3. So much for bringing Emmanuel Clase for that. And now we have a brand new ball game. Just an absolute stunner. I just can't believe what just happened. Wow. It was a line drive home run. Unbelievable. Yeah, he really silenced the Cleveland crowd, I can tell you that. Now the pitch. And that is a swing and a miss. And that's going to be popped up and fouled. And now the pitch. And that is low for a ball. Is anyone else stunned by that? Anyone want to express how stunning that was? Because I am absolutely stunned. I am still stunned. Now here is the pitch. And that's a foul ball again by Stanton. And now the 1-2 pitch. And now here's a fly ball to right center field. And that is gone. That is a home run. And now the Yankees have just taken a 4-3 lead on a home run by Giancarlo Stanton. And the Yankees, after being down 3-1, Aaron Judge with a home run, and now Giancarlo Stanton with back-to-back home run. Aaron Judge is smiling about it, and again, I am just stunned. Who can believe this? Just happened right at a flash. And this series is now really in danger of being over. If they go down, they could go down 3-0 in this series. Looks like Guardians are challenging because it looks like Giancarlo Stanton may have not touched first base. I thought he touched that base. He did touch first base. Now here's Jazz Chisholm. Now here's a ground ball, and that is going to get right through for a base hit, and the Yankees are still hitting the ball. They're still trying to find ways to extend this lead, and the craziest thing is they had a 3-1 lead. They were one strike away from getting out of this inning. What is going on here in Cleveland? And now here's a strike and throw to second. Not in time. Now the pitch. That's a swing and a miss. Now the Guardians are going to have to find ways to come back in this game. Now the pitch. Now here's a fly ball to right center field, and a sliding catch has been done. But the Yankees scored 3 runs, and now they have taken the lead going into the 8th inning. Yeah, Cleveland seems to be cursed, I guess. It's pretty sad. That's just rotten luck. Yankees have a great opportunity to get to the World Series, too. Talking about going on cruise. I totally go. And it looks like we are back from the break, and Cleveland's gonna have to find ways to win this game, or they will be down 3-0. And now the pitch, and that is a strike. Rizzo at first base. Now the pitch. Now here's a ground ball right to the shortstop. Throw over the first, and that is in time. Emmanuel Clase tragically had a 0.61 ERA with 47 saves. And he's on the verge of being responsible for losing this game as he was trusted. And look what happened. Clase's been with the organization since 2021. And now the pitch. And that is popped up and fouled. Here we are in the bottom of the 8th inning. Yep, and this is what happens when you take out the Astros. Yep, the Yankees may have just an easy path to the World Series, let alone they might actually win it all. Maybe we'll have a Subway Series too. Maybe that's what I'm cheering for, is a Subway Series. And now the pitch. Now here's a ground ball. Oh, and that gets right through for a base hit. And that could be extra bases. And now he's going to go to second base. And now we got a man on second base. Got a tying run on second base and the lead run at the plate. So a little bit of hope has been rekindled for Cleveland. Subway Series that the Mets win. You think the Mets would win the Subway Series? Rizzo thought he had that. Got Kwan. Got Rocchio. Rocchio's going to be up to the plate. And now the pitch. And that's going to be low for a ball. Now this pitch. That's a foul ball. Now the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike two. The 1-2 count, and now the pitch. Low for a ball. That's going to be 2-2 for Rocchio. And now we're looking at the 2-2 and the pitch. Now here's a ground ball foul. We got one out so far. Manuel Clase obviously bumming about that last inning. The question remains, will he come back for the 9th inning? And now we're looking at the 2-2 pitch. 2-2. And here it is. And now here's a fly ball, and it's not going to do it. Aaron Judge is going to be there. He makes the catch, and there's no room to run, especially with Aaron Judge's arm. Runner's still at second base. Now it's up to Stephen Kwan to see if he can be the hero. He is 0 for 3 with a walk. He has played well in the postseason, at least up until today. Now we're looking at Stephen Kwan. Kwan is hitless. And now the pitch. And that's going to be in there for a strike. Stephen Kwan with 14 home runs. Now we're looking at the next pitch, and here it is. And that's going to be low for a ball. Stephen Kwan's been with the team since 2022. Spent much of his career, spent the other half of his career in the minor leagues. Now the pitch. That is low for a ball. Stephen Kwan this season had 16 doubles, a little bit less than he did last season. His batting average was at 292. He doesn't strike out often. And now we're looking at the 2-1. Now the pitch. Oh, ball 3, 3-1. This game continues to show its excitement. And now here is the pitch. Oh, ball 4, take your base. And now it gets really interesting for Cleveland. You got Manzardo, who hit the home run. Can he do it again? And now Aaron Boone, he has absolutely seen enough. He is going to go to the bullpen. And he's going to get a pitcher out there. Yep, that's going to do it. And I am going to play a long commercial because I'm getting a little bit hungry. I need a snack. I'm going to get some fruit.
Modern Exterior Solutions is a fully licensed and insured full-service exterior renovations company serving Seattle and East Side communities. We know that a home is one of your most important possessions. That's why we're committed to providing high-quality, affordable home renovations for each customer's individual budget. We're diverse enough to meet the challenges of any project you put in front of us. Our workmanship minimizes the use of third-party services, and our team works together to meet all your deadlines. Anytime there's a challenge, we work with you to find a solution. We're proud to work with distributors of quality brand products with durable, ample protection from the elements for a variety of applications, including James Hardie siding and trim. Talk with us today about your project's needs, and we can help you solve all the challenges along the way.
And we are back from the break. It looks like David Fry is going to be pinch hitting. Luke Weaver, the former Mariner, is on the bullpen. And I still question to this day why the Mariners got rid of Luke Weaver. Like, it made no sense. Like, I'll show you his numbers when he was with the Mariners. Well, yeah, he had like one bad outing, and then that ballooned his ERA, and then he got shipped to the Yankees. And now he became one of the premier bullpen pitchers. So Mariners getting rid of Luke Weaver was a ginormous mistake. Did not like that decision by Jerry Dipoto. Now it looks like there's time's been called. Now we're looking at the 2-0. I'm sorry. The first pitch to David Fry. And the pitch. Outside for a ball. I want to see how David Fry did. David Fry hit 14 home runs in 122 games. He didn't play Major League Baseball. He spent much of his time in the minor leagues for a very long time, and now he finally got full time. Now the pitch. And now here's a fly ball foul. Fouled back, shall I say. And now we are looking at a 1-1 count on David Fry. Verdugo, Judge, and Soto, the main outfielders for the Yankees. Two runners will be taken off. Now the pitch. And that is popped up and fouled again. Weaver's doing what he can, as he would love to get out of this inning to give the Yankees a chance to get some insurance runs. Now we're looking at the 1-2 for Luke Weaver against David Fry. And now, here is the pitch. Did he go? He did go. Strike 3 on a check swing. Luke Weaver gets out of a jam, and that's going to retire the side. Cleveland fans absolutely stunned. We go to the top of the 9th inning. Yeah, he really went through that one, no doubt about it. And now we're going into commercial break once again. SoFi is an online bank and a personal financing company offering financial diverse products. They hold the naming rights to the home of the Los Angeles Rams and the Los Angeles Chargers, named SoFi Stadium. They offer amazing checking and savings accounts where you can get up to 4.6% on savings accounts. There are no monthly fees to maintain the accounts, and they have over 55,000 no-fee ATMs around the United States. You even have access to a budgeting program, stock trading, and insurance programs. Join SoFi and get $25 for joining and or $25 for opening a stock trading account. Links are available in the description. And thank you. And lastly, I am not a financial advisor, so either find a professional financial advisor or go with your own gut. Texas, huh? Church's chicken, huh? Aaron Judge is him. Yeah, he really is. No doubt about that. Yeah, Judge has a way of going opposite. There's no doubt about that. Until the roof is opened, blame the roof, huh? Now the pitch. That is outside for a ball. Now the pitch. And that is a strike. Now the pitch. Low for a ball. Now the pitch. It's foul ball. Now the pitch. Low for a ball. And it's Morgan in instead of Clase. Working on a 3-2 count so far. Now the pitch. Low for ball 4. Take your base. That's what the Yankees did in 2022 in the ALCS sweep that they lost because the roof was open. Huh. Interesting blame game, huh? Now the pitch. Low for a ball. Now we're looking at the 1-0. And let's throw the first, not in time. Now we're looking at the 1-0 and the pitch. And it's going to be a ball. And that is a foul ball again. And now the pitch. Foul ball again. Luke Weaver is coming back out for the bottom of the 9th inning to try to get the save. Still can't believe the Mariners gave up on him so fast. Like, I didn't like the idea of giving up on him. And now Morgan is trying to pitch. And now the pitch. Now here's a ground ball, and that is a good play. But he has no play, and now he's got a run down. And now it's going to go to third base, and he bobbles the ball, and he's safe. They dropped the ball. Wow. Second and third for the Yankees. It was on a stolen base attempt as well. Thought they had to play at third base. There was a little bit of a pickle. He had it in his glove and he dropped it. Now they're going to call it the bobble in Cleveland. Very embarrassing. Now here's Austin Wells up to the plate. And now the pitch. And that is a low for a ball. Now we're looking at the pitch. 1-0. And that'll be a foul ball. And now we are looking at the 1-1. And now the pitch. Swing and a miss right down the middle. Now we are looking at a 1-2. And with no outs, by the way, so this is not good. One ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Down he goes. And Stephen Vogt is going to the bullpen. Still on commercial break. Cleveland Guardians are now on the danger verge of being down 3-0. Andrew Walters, now in the bullpen. Saw a limited time in the regular season, only 9 games. but he has yet to give up a run. Now here is Gleyber Torres. Now the pitch. That is inside for a ball. And you got to get out of this inning quickly, or else you're going to go up against Juan Soto, Aaron Judge, and Giancarlo Stanton. I don't think you'd want to do that. And now the pitch. And as he did not go around. It's going to be 2-0 count. And now we're looking at a 2-0. And now here's the count. And that's going to be up high for a ball. 3-0. I would wonder if they're just gonna walk him immediately. And now we're looking at the 3-0, and now here's the pitch. And that is a foul ball. I think he did try to walk him. Now the pitch. And strike 3 called. No, strike 2. Sorry, strike 2. He thought he was walking. He thought it was low for a ball. Crowd is getting after it. After this, you have to go up against Juan Soto. Now here is the 3-2. And fouled again and not going to be playable. Now we're looking at the 3-2. And now here is the pitch. Fouled again. Now we're looking at the 3-2 and the pitch. And that is going to be a fly ball to center field. That's going to score in a run. And he makes the catch, tagging at third. And the Yankees are going to extend the lead to 5-3. Insurance run for the Yankees. Five to 3 Yankees. Now I got Juan Soto up to the plate, the impending free agent for 2025. And now here's the pitch. And check swing, and that's a foul ball. Now we're looking at an 0-1 for Juan Soto. And now the pitch. Low for a ball, 1-1. Now we're looking at the 1-1. And the pitch. And that is fouled back, and that's going to be strike 2. 1 strike away, and then you can go into the bottom of the 9th inning, down 2. But you can still the game's not completely out of reach. 1-2. And strike 3 called. And that's going to retire the side. And we are going into the bottom of the 9th inning. Last try. Last try for the Cleveland Guardians. This is it. They got to win this game or they're going to be down with an 0-3 deficit. Something that you don't want.
SeatGeek is a mobile ticketing app for sporting events, concerts, and other events. They make the buying experience easier by the app ranking each ticket from 0 to 10 to see if you are getting a good deal, and you can see exactly where you are sitting. I regularly use that app, and I have had nothing but a fantastic experience with SeatGeek. Use my promo code RoofTopSports to get $20 off of your first purchase. Link to the code, app, and website will be in the description, so take advantage, and thank you.
Yep, here we go. Getting close to it. That was a weird horror commercial. Wonder how the Mets are doing right now. It's 1-1. So a little bit closer this time. As I'm covering this Yankees game. Oh. Guardians are down to their last at-bat. That is correct. First pitch is in there for a strike. As we are back from the break. And now here's a ground ball and bobbled by the first baseman. And there's going to be nope. That's going to be safe. I guess they're calling it an error. Now here's Josh Naylor. And that's going to be a ball. Josh Naylor is... He is the tying run at the plate. Now the pitch. And that's going to be a strike. Weaver's been used a lot in multi-inning outings that they're saying. Throw back to first. That is not in time. Only 2 MLB clubs down 3-0 have pushed it to Game 7. That was the Boston Red Sox. And then who was the other team that did it, Josh? Now the pitch. Now here's a ground ball. That could be double play ball. It will be. Throw back to first. Double play. And now the Guardians are down to their final out. 2020 Astros, huh? Interesting. Lane Thomas is the last hope for Cleveland. Now the pitch. And that is a strike. Luke Weaver with 10 pitches in this inning, or at least total, against Thomas. And now here's the pitch. And that is a strike. And now the Guardians are down to their final strike. And of course, their final out. Guardians had a 3-1 lead, and then they completely squandered it in the top of the 8th inning off home runs by Aaron Judge. And now here is the pitch. Outside for a ball. And I was also going to say that Giancarlo Stanton also joined in with that back-to-back home run. And then the Yankees got an insurance run in the 9th inning. Cleveland couldn't really come up with anything. There's a Catholic guy praying that Cleveland somehow survives. And now we're looking at the 1-2. Up high for a ball. As there is still opportunity, still breathing. Cleveland's still breathing. Noel's going to be the pinch hitter if Weaver or Thomas can prolong the inning. And now we're looking at the 2-2. And now here is the pitch. And that is low for a ball. 3-2, the full count. Luke Weaver had an 0-2 count. He had the 0-2. And now is behind on a 3-2 count. Can Luke Weaver complete this and give the Yankees a 3-0 lead, or can Cleveland survive? And now the 3-2. And now here's a fly ball to deep left center field, and Judge that is off the top of the wall. And that's going to be a double, a stand-up double. And too bad that double play happened, because that could have scored in a run to make it a 1-run ball game. Or better yet, maybe it could have tied the game. They were 1 strike away, and somehow Guardians are still breathing. Noel is now the pinch hitter. Now here's Noel, has a chance to keep them alive. The pitch outside for a ball. That's going to be ball 1 to Noel. Noel, not exactly great as a pinch hitter. John Kinski. Now here is a fly ball to deep left field, and this ball game is tied. The Yankees have squandered the lead 5-3. Now it's 5-5 on a Noel pinch hit home run to left field. And you knew that was gone. And we have a brand new ball game. John Kinsey Noel, unbelievable. Makes it 5-5. And this is tied. I know I said this 100 times. Oh my goodness, what did I just see? I am in absolute shock. And the hope has been restored. And now the pitch. It's a swing and a miss. John Kinsey Noel tied the ball game to keep Cleveland into it. And now, I thought I was going to be done. And now here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike two. I thought this game was going to be over. No NBA team down 3-0 has ever won Game 7. Few got to Game 7. Yeah, the 94 Denver Nuggets made it. Yep, Christian, you are correct. This postseason has been the complete opposite of last season. As we are looking at the 0-2. Blown save by Luke Weaver. As we are looking at the 0-2, the pitch, and a swing and a miss, strike three, and that's going to retire the side. But this inning did include Cleveland tying the game, and that pitch was just absolutely just tanked. Cleveland tying the game. Just unbelievable. I cannot believe what I just saw. I am in absolute shock.
SeatGeek is a mobile... SoFi is an online bank and a personal financing company offering financial diverse products. They hold the naming rights to the home of the Los Angeles Rams and the Los Angeles Chargers, named SoFi Stadium. They offer amazing checking and savings accounts where you can get up to 4.6% on savings accounts. There are no monthly fees to maintain the accounts, and they have over 55,000 no-fee ATMs around the United States. You even have access to a budgeting program, stock trading, and insurance programs. Join SoFi and get $25 for joining and or $25 for opening a stock trading account. Links are available in the description. And thank you. And lastly, I am not a financial advisor, so either find a professional financial advisor or go with your own gut.
Can't believe I'm still going to be sitting through this. Now I wonder what's my longest... What is my longest ever streaming that I have ever done? Now I'm very curious about that. I think my longest was the trade deadline. I'm looking it up right now. John Kinsey Noel. It was 2 outs, too. That's what makes it even more insane. And now we're going to go into extra innings, top of the 10th. And remember, there is no runner on second base because this is the playoffs, which back to the way it should be, the pitch. And that's going to be a ball for Giancarlo Stanton. Kinsey Noel is now at right field. Now here is Aaron Judge. I meant Aaron Judge, not Giancarlo Stanton. The pitch, swing and a miss, and that is strike one. Let's face it, this game really should be over by now. One ball and one strike for Aaron Judge. 1-2 count for Aaron Judge. My longest show was 5 hours and 33 minutes. That's my record. And right now, this game has gone on for 3:45. And now the pitch. Low for a ball. And now we're looking at the 2-2. And now here is the pitch. And strike three called, and down he goes. At least I didn't do the 18-inning marathon. There's no way I could have done it that day because of don't quit your day job. I was literally running around that day. So there was no way I could have done a game there. I would have loved to, but nope. Now here's Giancarlo Stanton. Could he be the hero for the Yankees? And that's going to be outside for a ball. Yeah, the game started like at 1 or 12 p.m. and it went until like 6 or 7. Now the pitch. Low for a ball, and that's going to be ball 2. I remember I had a date that night too. I was watching the game. Luckily, the game was, by the time the game was over, I still had like over an hour to spare for that date. 18 innings to run one ball. Yeah. Jeremy Pena with that home run. And now we're looking at the 3-0 for Giancarlo Stanton. And now the pitch. And that is a strike. Yeah, getting through Stanton ain't going to be easy. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. He fooled him on that one. Wasn't really much of a good pitch to swing at. And now the pitch. Ball 4, take your base. Now here's Jazz Chisholm to the plate. Now the pitch. Oh, almost got him. We're looking at the 1-0 so far. Now we're looking at the 1-0 and the pitch. Now here's a ground ball, and that may get... Oh, and... And he gets him out at first base. What a play by the second baseman. That was just completely caught off guard. And now he got 2 outs. It was Jimenez to Josh Naylor. Can't challenge because the Yankees burned all their challenges. It was a great play. Rizzo will get the intentional walk. So that way they can do a double play. And now the pitch. And that is outside for a ball. And now the pitch. And that's going to be a strike. Yankee fans are absolutely stunned. This has been a very back and forth game. Now the pitch. And a foul ball. Now we're looking at the 1 and 2. And it looks like time's been called. Five to 5. 1 and 2. 2 outs. And the pitch. That is high for a ball. This game could go on and on. As we're looking at a 2 and 2. And now the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. And that is going to retire the side. We are going into bottom of the 10th inning. Still 5 to 5. It was a great play by Jimenez. Gotta give him credit for that.
Modern Exterior Solutions is a fully licensed and insured full-service exterior renovations company serving Seattle and East Side communities. We know that a home is one of your most important possessions. That's why we're committed to providing high-quality, affordable home renovations for each customer's individual budget. We're diverse enough to meet the challenges of any project you put in front of us. Our workmanship minimizes the use of third-party services, and our team works together to meet all your deadlines. Anytime there's a challenge, we work with you to find a solution. We are proud to work with distributors of quality brand products with durable, ample protection from the elements for a variety of applications, including James Hardie siding and trim. Talk with us today about your project's needs, and we can help you solve all the challenges along the way.
Oh. And we are back from the break. Now we got Naylor up to the plate. And now we're looking at 5-5. And now here's the pitch. Now here's a liner, and that is going to get through for a base hit. And now we got a man on first base with no outs so far. And now there is a great opportunity for Cleveland to win this game. Winning run is at first base. Now here's a bunt attempt, and there is going to be throw to first in time. But it was a great sacrifice bunt being done. It was a great bunt by Jimenez. Great defensive play, and he backs it up with a great bunt. Now here's Stephen Kwan up to the plate. And now here's the pitch. And that is a strike. He is 0 for 3 with 2 walks. Hasn't really done much with the exception of the walking. Now the pitch. Now here's a ground ball. And he's going to have to go to first base, but it's going to be a runner on third base. Winning run 90 feet away. Now the pitch, and that is low for a ball. And now the pitch. And a ground ball foul. And now the pitch. And now here's a fly ball to deep left field. And this ball game is over. It's a walk-off home run. And Cleveland will avoid falling to a 3-0 deficit. David Fry with a walk-off home run. And this ball game is over. David Fry with a home run originally was the pinch hitter earlier in this game. And now it is a 2-1 series. Unbelievable ending by Cleveland. And what an ending for this game, and what a game it really was. Yeah, you heard Stephen Vogt going, hell yeah, boys! Aaron Judge just looking in absolute shock. Can't believe this game is over. I cannot believe what I just saw. Is anyone else surprised by this? Because I absolutely am. Who knows? I mean, I don't know, Josh. Maybe it could be the backbreaker. Maybe it won't. But I don't know. But I can't believe I just witnessed an amazing baseball game. That was a really wild ending, and you knew that it was over. I mean, going over the game, first, Yankees scored first. Cleveland took a lead with a 2-run homer, and then they extended the lead to 3-1. You thought that this game was over, and then the Yankees came back with Giancarlo Stanton home runs. Then Cleveland ties the game, and then a walk-off home run job by David Fry, and now I've got to I got to get rolling because I got to cut these videos. And everyone, I just want to say thank you for being part of this show. Thank you for being a huge part of watching the Yankees have a meltdown against Cleveland. It's just absolutely unbelievable ending. And everyone, I'm going to take off. And everyone, have yourselves a great night. Oh, and TK, you're here. Clay Holmes might be able to play safety net. Yeah, probably not. Nope. What a game that was. All right, I got to get rolling, guys. But thank you very much for being here. Hit that like button. Make some kind of donations with it. I don't care. All right, have a good night, everyone.